Hey, Septari, good evening. Hey, Zach, good evening. Well, I want to, but this is basically my last chance to do a this weekend is my last chance to practice for SGDQ, or to do full runs, I should say. I want to do any percent tonight and 100% on Sunday, because I'm gonna be out of town after that, and basically until I have to leave for SGDQ. Yeah, I'm sure my time would be great too if I did glitchless and then continued to run. After SGDQ, I definitely want to join the weekly races more consistently for all 3 games. Because I do need to finish learning FF4 at some point. I don't think so, Bobby, because I can't remember what 3Ds. Oh yeah, it's Skyward Sword is the 3D Zelda that's going to be in SGDQ this year. For FF4, I want to learn glitchless Japanese version and full game RTA, aka the category other people run. Maybe like all bosses at some point, or some kind of like 100% like definition, but the any percent categories will come first. Good night, Seven Sins. I don't really... there aren't really any good resources for FF4 glitchless in the English version, as far as I know. I mean, I've picked things up about glitchless Japanese version just from watching Japanese runs on Nico videos, because that's the category that the Japanese community all runs, but for English I'm not really too sure, unfortunately. Hey, Brute. He slimed me. Well, I don't think glitchless English FF4 is really going to be that exciting of a run, just because what makes excuse me, what makes glitchless Japanese FF4 a fun run is the extra items and combat abilities that are only in that version of the game. For the English version, you're probably just going to have to substitute using the glitches for with level grinding, which doesn't sound fun to me. The past couple days I've only coughed when I talk, which unfortunately I'm going to be doing a lot of talking over the next couple hours, but I guess that's improvement because, I mean, before, even when I wasn't talking, I would still be coughing. I hope I don't have, like, bronchitis or something, just because it's been, like, close to 3 weeks now since I've been completely healthy. I mean, the first week of it was really, really bad, just because my nose was pretty much completely non-functional. Well, not being able to afford, well, not having unlimited money does change the run a lot, especially because, I mean, that's one of the main reasons why the Japanese glitchless run needs to do level grinding on Mount Ordeals, is not only to get levels, but also just to get money to be able to afford equipment upgrades in Baron. I mean, if it's over a month and I'm still coughing, I'll probably see a doctor or something, just because that is ridiculous. Well, yeah, I mean, I wanted to do a full any percent run tonight and then a 100% run on Sunday, just because this weekend is pretty much my last chance to do full FF6 runs until SGEQ. I mean, it's pretty much a guarantee that we're going to be doing 100% at SGDQ, but I mean, my any percent PB is very improvable, so I do want to try to get a new PB. I mean, I'd like to cut 535 if I get to have a solid run tonight. Hey, good old days, good evening. Get that going in the bot. Yeah, I mean, I've never played Twilight Princess, but I saw that glitch at the end and I thought it was pretty funny. Hey, Nightstone. This is not looking like it's going to be a good Narsh escape time, though, just because I got a lot of battles before jumping down with Terra. Hey, adversary. Although I only got one more battle than I needed to reach level 6. And I guess one of the ones I got in the mines was a preemptive. Hey, Everheat. Yep. The Fiesta starts next weekend with Dragon Dark and I doing a race of jobs that you can vote on. My bot's gonna be spamming that once an hour with info on how to vote for jobs and stuff. Well, you should do it this year, Zach. Then it's a lot of fun, even if you've never played FF5 before or haven't finished it. There's lots of people willing to help. Hey, Fazaloft. I think at that point, I think at that point that's a dead rumor. I mean, news sites were exploding with the Google buying Twitch thing like a couple weeks ago, and then there's been nothing since then, like no official statements or anything. So I think at this point it's just a dead rumor. Yeah, oh, and just because Dragon Dark and I are going to try to do full runs in a weekend, don't think that you have to do the same thing. If you join the Fiesta, you get pretty much all summer to work on it, so like two and a half months or so. Hey, Mario Butch, good evening. Yeah, please do, Adversary. I mean, my bot's gonna be spamming the Fiesta site once an hour or two tonight. You can play any version of FF5 that you want. I mean, people play all of them too. The Super Famicom version, either with the English patch or in raw Japanese, the PlayStation version and the GBA version. Well, I guess there's also a mobile phone version now, but I guess you could probably do that because you don't have to stream in order to play in the Fiesta. You just have to take a picture of X-Death dying at the end in order to kind of prove that you beat it. Yeah, that was the first version I played, was the sort of translated version. Okay, so this is going to be about 14, so this is actually fine. Yeah, 14 on the dot, Narsh Escape. So this first hour of the run has a lot of potential for improvement off my PB splits, because I had a 103 Phantom Train. If I get much better RNG, I can save like about 3 minutes just off the first hour of the run. Because the first hour of the run is very RNG heavy, because getting in and out of random battles is a lot more meaningful before I get access to smoke bombs. Hey, Genova. No, this is glitchless, so I'm not doing the Locke scenario skip. If you want to see actually the most extreme version of that, there's a Kefka, the weekly Kefka at Narsh race is going on right now on SRL. In that, you grow completely. You don't even go in to get Celis like you would in a full game run. Yeah, there's no, as far as I know, there is no restrict. I mean, you can. I think the only restriction is that you can't play versions of FF5 that have been hacked or modified or something. It has to be like a kind of a full version, a normal full version of the game. But beyond that, you can really play whatever you want. Because it's not meant to be a speed run, really. It's meant to be a kind of a challenge, fun run where you have like all summer to finish, basically. Hey, Grayskull. Hey, Tapris. I'm gonna be playing GBA this year. It's like for the first time. I've never actually played FF5 GBA before, or any of the GBA FF games. Probably the biggest reason for that, though, is to be able to dash without a thief. Although last I checked, thief was probably gonna be my Wind Crystal job. Hey, Mimic Chest. Chancellor! It's gonna be my second Fiesta. Last year was the first time I did it. Well, that's good. I mean, I still don't feel 100%. I mean, I'm still coughing, especially when I talk for extended time, but little by little, I mean, I guess. So I'm probably not going to talk about the run as much as I usually do, just because I don't want to strain my throat too much. Hey, Bodine. Yeah, that's the main drawback to the GBA version, is the music and sound effects are inferior to the original. Yeah, because natural, kind of the main challenge of that is not being able to use secondary abilities. That doesn't really, personally, that doesn't really interest me much, just because it really limits the options you have, and that's kind of most of the fun of the Fiesta, for me at least, is to come up with kind of combos of primary and secondary job abilities that I never would have thought of in a normal playthrough of the game. Yeah, it's too bad about the music issue, because otherwise I would say GBA, FF5, and 6 are the best versions of those games, just because of having much, much better English localization. Hey, Empty Eye. No, Empty Eye, you mean Cute Zerker Risk, right? Zach is apparently having extreme keyboard malfunctions tonight. Yeah, the no 750 rules sound like pretty much the biggest challenge to me, just because not being able to use rods sounds like a really big hindrance. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think every one of my splits up to the Phantom Train is not that great. Although last time I did an any percent attempt, I think I managed to lose time off of those just because of getting just absolute terrible luck, which I blame Everhate for, of course. Like I think I literally hit every possible random battle on the Leet River. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hopefully the game doesn't look too pixelated on a big TV. Although I'm using S-Video, which is pretty much the highest quality you can get out of Super Nintendo. For natural, I would guess you're probably locked out of Earth Crystal when you don't have Galoof. For a regular run, though, when you have like Galoof or Lena temporarily removed from your party, then you just get to pick any 3 of your 4 jobs for that part, like for the pyramid or for the end of First World part. Actually, I'm just gonna run from these. Double Hornets are not worth enough experience to be worth fighting. I can get a Remedy as a rare steal from these things, which is what I'm going for. If Locke's ATB is higher than Edgar's. Otherwise I won't bother. Aha, Shadow getting trolled. Well, me getting trolled too. Oops. Oops. Ah. It's been a couple weeks since I've actually done the World of Balance part of the run. Practicing on trying to optimize my new World of Ruin route. Yeah, when you only have your wind crystal job, it can be either really, really easy or really hard, depending on which wind crystal job you have. Like, I'd say Thief is probably the worst possible starter, just because of being very weak at doing damage. Yeah, starting with White Mage. Well, White Mage is more useful later in the game. It's a little weak at the beginning, but at least you can get the healing staff before Garula. Which is why I think Thief is worse than White Mage if you're starting. Yeah, I noticed there was a new option for Final Fantasy I challenge. I didn't actually read the specifics yet. Trilliums, I want some more experience. Time for hashtag grinding. Alright, hopefully this will do it. Alright, not really the greatest time getting to Vargas, but I did it a little bit to myself by running away from probably a few too many battles early on. Dragon Warrior Ness, yeah. Now that is high quality hashtag grinding. Sorry, no Riot Blade. Doomfist skip either. That's all just based on how much when Sabin's turn comes up. Alright. Kind of the goal is sub 32 Vargas, but 32-15 is still pretty respectable. Maybe someday I'll actually finish Dragon Warrior 2, just because it's the only Dragon Warrior game that I've never beaten. I never actually owned a copy of it as a kid, and I rented it a couple times, but I could never get through to Cave Tyrone in a weekend. I didn't own Dragon Warrior 3 either, but my best friend at the time did and let me borrow his cart. And then I got Dragon Warrior 4 as a birthday present. Well, originally Rom Scout was going to do the GBC version of Dragon Warrior 3 before he dropped out. So yeah, I think there definitely needs to be some kind of Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior in C4L next year. I mean, should be one of the more speedrun friendly games. I mean, of the NES ones, I think Dragon Warrior 4 would have a shot. Wow, no encounters. That definitely deserves a hey-hey. Watch this setup getting the soft lock now. Yeah, you stay over there. Hey, hooded ornament. Yeah, because I'm sure the route for DW4 could probably be tweaked a little bit to be more marathon safe too. What I've seen of Everhate's single segment runs doesn't really look that bad though as far as RNG. I mean, I know like the Birdsong Tower in Chapter 2 and the Lighthouse in Chapter 5 are pretty nasty. But worst case, you die and have to do it again. Out of my way. Once I start talking to Bannon, I hold down just to make sure I'm going to select no to joining the returners, but I press down before pressing A that time. Yeah, I mean, Chess Jerk did a segmented run of the NES version, but as far as I know, he hasn't done any work on single segment. I guess it would technically be single segment with resets because of resetting for seed manipulation. Yeah, I'm a big opponent of having having Japanese versions of text-heavy games in marathons. I mean, just because I think, especially for RPGs, a lot of the entertainment value in marathons comes from nostalgia, from seeing the cutscenes and other stuff that requires actually being able to understand the language. Like, I don't know if the... I mean, I've played the DS version of Dragon Quest IV. No real idea if the PS1/DS version would be more kind of speedrun friendly because of being able to control characters in Chapter 4, or if there's other differences that make it harder. I know in the DS version the bosses have more HP. Yeah, Akira Toriyama did all the artwork for the Dragon Quest series. He's best known as being the drawing Dragon Ball Z characters. Hey, Wickedtron, good evening. Oh, what? I guess what differences are there besides boss HP values? Just because that's the only one that I was... well, and being able to control characters in Chapter 5. I mean, those were the only ones I was really aware of playing the DS version casually. I mean, there's bonus content too, like there's a Chapter 6, but that obviously wouldn't factor into a speedrun. Yeah, I mean, for Lingwarf, it's totally random. I would probably just do A every turn just to save frames on input. Okay, that was actually a pretty solid river. Let's see if I can take it home with a good Ultros fight. Hey, Digital Hoarder. Alright, got him. Basically, the perfect Ultros fight is if I can beat him before he uses Tentacle a second time, which is always going to go on 7. Because the first Ultros battle is the easiest one, just because he follows a completely predictable AI script as far as like who he attacks each turn. Most of that minute gain was just from RNG on the river, though. Hey, Ibiza and Panstyle, good morning, I guess, for you fine folks. Oh, does the having the middle character dead thing not work in the PS1 DS versions? Because I know that gets used in chapters 2 and 4 to make all of the enemy attacks go to the party leader. I didn't really like Sabin that much the first time I played the game, just because I was terrible at doing blitz inputs. I mean, little did I know that they're actually very, very easy once you know that the game doesn't recognize diagonal inputs. Because, I mean, back in the day, I thought you basically just had to do, what they intend for you to do is to do fighting game D-pad inputs. Like quarter circle forward for Aura Bolt and like half circle for Fire Dance and stuff like that. And I was no good at Street Fighter as a kid. Although I did play it a couple times in arcades and on the Super Nintendo. Hey Ryu, good evening. Hey Apario, good evening. Yeah. I mean, as a kid, I never really understood how stats work, which is, I mean, that was true for pretty much all RPGs I played as a kid. I didn't really ever dig into the game mechanics. I mean, not that there was really much, to research that on when there was no internet. Moustache Man, the fake samurai. Sadly, I'm gonna have to pass on singing anymore, because I really don't want to push my throat. Yeah, I was all about the Atma weapon sword back then, because it was a lightsaber. Black belt! Yeah, I mean, if you don't really know that much about the game mechanics, Edgar is probably the most useful character, just because he can equip all of the best equipment in the game, and his tools are his tools aren't hard to figure out what they do. Probably the only one that isn't really super obvious what it does is the air anchor, but if you use it on something that it works on, you'll figure out fairly quickly what it does. Hey, Big Daddy, thank you. Yeah, I mean, my My preferred way to kill the final bosses was Ultima with the gem box and the economizer. Because even if you have base magic stats and aren't, because you don't know that you need to equip espers to boost your magic or equip special weapons and armor that boost it, Ultima is still gonna do massive damage in the end game because of ignoring enemy magic defense. Yeah, Air Anchor only works on stuff that's not immune to instant death, but it works 100% guaranteed on something that's not immune to instant death. Nice, preemptive. I mean, well, it does make me, I guess it did make me lose a little time because of having to wait for the enemies to attack, but it pretty much guarantees that I'm not going to die unless I get crit multiple times. Because the main danger in this fight is what happens before you defend with 7. A good fight. No final attacks at all, I think. Yeah, the only use of the green beret is getting more max HP, and you also get that from the red cap, which is endgame equipment. And the red cap boosts I think almost all of your other stats too. Speaking of bacon, too, I got my Repro Mother 3 cart in the mail today. Maybe I might stream that after SGDQ. I was thinking of bacon just because when I turned it on just to make sure the card actually worked, I picked bacon for my favorite food when I was creating my file. Anyone doesn't know what Mother 3 is, it's the sequel to Earthbound. It was only released in Japan, but there's a English fan translation for it. Curry. I've had an itch to play Earthbound for a while, too. I actually have a card of it now, too. Of course, playing games like that would require like having free time that I spend on playing games without speedrunning, too. Yeah, Mother 3 is a very, very depressing game, just be warned. Earthbound is happy, but Mother 3 is... I mean, Mother 3 has the quirkiness, but it's also pretty darn depressing as far as the storyline. For Super Nintendo, I use an SD2 SNES flashcart. Nice, got a counter to do a one-round kill here. Wow, no, nice. Now, come on. Ah, about to say, the only thing that could make me lose time after getting a counter kill is Cyan using Dispatch. Getting through these 3 battles without having to heal is very nice, though. Well, I've seen enough of Mother 3 to be completely spoiled on the storyline, but there's a lot of like gameplay stuff that I haven't seen though, as far as like the dungeons and stuff in the middle half of the game. Hey, Anchor Blues, good evening. Pretty solid camp so far, and the Magitech battles aren't very random either. Only thing that can really make me lose time is like getting tech lasered. Which requires the Magitech dude getting a turn before either of me, which he didn't. No escape. Oh, and then you discover that you can just get cheese pizza, Felly. What I'm doing is I'm just rearranging my inventory because in all the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies you can change your weapon and shield during battles, and because of that mechanic you can also rearrange items in your inventory. And I basically do that because there's lots of points where I get free time during battles when I'm waiting for like an attack animation to go off, and I'll pretty much always be using that to do something to set up like future battles. Like there I was just moving some items that I don't need to the bottom of my inventory to make room for stuff closer to the top. Because this game has memory cursor, where the game and it persists between battles. Sometimes I'll like try to get my cursors onto spells or special attack options that that I'm gonna need in the near future. Stuff like that just makes this such a really fun and intense speedrun, if you ask me, just because there's pretty much always something going on that's optimized. I guess pretty much the only exception is the cutscenes. Yeah, I'm a big fan of sandwiches, especially subs. I mean, that's one of the few kinds of foods I could eat, like, almost every day without ever really getting sick of, just because of how many options there are. Why do I play in English? Because I speak English. I'd only play Japanese if there was like a version difference or something that would make the run actually different. For glitchless FF6, it's pretty much exactly the same other than text speed, and you get 2 columns for your items in your battle menu, which is nice, but it's not worth playing the game in a language I don't speak, for me. Hey, Tankos. Ooh, I am definitely a fan of pickles. And cucumbers, too. I got sub 59 train switch at least. I mean, it's all right. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It's probably on pace for like a 101 Phantom Train split if I don't get trolled too badly in the last part of it. This is why I'm really careful about my HP when I'm on the outside of the Phantom Train, just because of that fight there. Ugh. At least this one's a preemptive. Jeez, getting blazed a little heavily here. I like them both, Virtual Boy. I mean, glitchless any % is, has a much more intense finale, and you can exercise a lot more creativity with routing. But 100% has some really, really fun battles, too. And in glitchless 100%, you use pretty much every character in the game at least once, too, which is always fun. No suplex. I don't suplex the train in PB attempts anymore, only in races and marathon runs. I couldn't have done it in that case anyway, just because Cyan got confused. So I might have died if I'd have suplexed him instead of killed him. Yeah, I'll just have to live with a illegitimate run then. I'm very much okay with being almost 2 minutes ahead of my PB though. I mean, what I'd really like to get is a sub 535 right now, and then eventually maybe a sub 530. Sub 530 with my current route is, I don't know if that's actually possible without like perfect RNG, but I'm sure with some more routing optimizations I can push it further. Funny you mentioned that adversary, because Cyan's name in the Japanese version is KN. I have the record, but this is not a competitive category at all. I only know of like maybe two other people that have even done this, only one of whom has gotten under 6 hours. Yeah, I wish there was Steak and Shake near where I live, but there isn't. Closest Steak and Shake I've ever seen to where I live is in the St. Louis area, which is about a 5-6 hour drive from where I live, so no. Thank you, Grayskull. Co-op FF6 would be by splitting the battle party across 2 controllers, which you can do in the config menu. Oops. Oh, that was okay. I was to say I thought I hit the A button when I leaned over, but I guess it was just X or Y. Now I might die to this thing because of failing that blitz. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, one thing I don't know, I don't know if I should say it's an annoying thing, or maybe a flaw in how I practice, but I do most of my practicing on emulator, just because I've got a library of practice states, and the sensitivity for blitz inputs is different, at least with my emulator setup compared to console, so it sometimes takes me a little bit to get reused to console blitz input lag after I've been doing a lot of emulator practice. Yeah, you have to wait 1 minute before Rizapos spawns. And there's no point in killing piranhas before then because you don't get any more experience or gold. Yeah, I pretty much I mean, it's about 8 seconds after the music loops is when it's time to attack. Yeah, well, it's about it's about 1.5 to 2 hours to drive from where I live to pretty much anything that requires going to a bigger city. Which fortunately isn't really too massive. Hey, Ogre Pete and Shadow Killer. Hey, Andy Pro. Although one nice thing about having my flash cart though is that I can prepare save files on emulator and then transfer the save data to my flash carts that I can practice on console from there. Like whenever I'm doing full practice runs of World of Ruin in this game, I always use my flash cart. Wow, ooh, wow, that was good. Well, it sounds like people are... I don't know, it sounds like Lavo's shell skip is dead, or at least almost dead, as far as people actually trying to do it in runs. Because as far as I've heard, only one person has done it at all, and it wasn't even in one session, too. It was on emulator with heavy save stating in the middle of it. It doesn't sound fun in the least to me, too, just because of how much... having a combination of frame-perfect tricks with randomness. SGDQ is in Denver, Colorado. Well, Lavo's shell skip is a task trick, basically, that involves it involves doing a bunch of stuff at the end of time to trick the game into sending you inside Lavos' shell when you use the AD 1999 bucket. Yeah, can't say I'm looking forward to another graveyard finale, but I'm still very, very much looking forward to getting to run this game with Essentia for SGDQ. SGDQ benefits the Doctors Without Borders charity. Hey, Quanta Starfire. It's been going pretty good so far. This is the most RNG heavy part of the run, and it's been either okay or good so far. We'll see if I get pincer attacked or numb spined in the Serpent Trench, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, the schedule isn't going to get more than an hour shifted ahead. I mean, if it drifts more than an hour ahead of schedule, then there's going to be stuff added to fill the time. Thank you, bot. Well, I will be older in about a month, a little less than that. Okay, this first battle can be scary. Okay, I didn't get the single Anguiform, which is the scariest possible battle in the Serpent Trench, because if you can use Aqua Rake, which is a potential party wipe. Yeah, shoutouts to anybody that has a 3 in your age. Which also includes if you're 23, 13, or 3, or 43 or so too. Don't want to leave anybody out. Wow, really mature crowd tonight. Ay. Alright, I think that's gonna kill that guy. Yep. Hey, Gangrel. Getting pincered in the Serpent Trench is really annoying because you can't target any of your character's special attacks. Because to get out of a pincer attack, you have to kill all of one side of enemies. And when you can't target your attacks, then it's up to the RNG as far as how quickly you can get out of it. That's not going to be... I mean, that's the last chance for the game to troll me with a pincer attack, though, because once I have smoke bombs, I can just run away from pincer attacks. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that was a ridiculously good vault, though. No, no inescapable battles or pincers, and I got a really weak set of monsters for finding the battle that I had to fight to find Gao, and I found Gao first try too. So I must have had a terrible vault in my PB. Hey, Mike. Good morning, or good afternoon, I guess, for you. Or no, I guess it'd be late morning. I know what time it is in Japan, and I think it's only like an hour plus from that for Australia. About to say nice, but this is still good though. I'm only getting one non-forest battle on the river. Hey, Dylan. Yeah, Mike. My PB has pretty terrible RNG in the first hour, and the first hour of the run is the most RNG heavy, just because I don't, because it's actually in the town I was just in. I got these smoke bombs, which let me run away instantly from battles. And before that, there's a lot of RNG as far as how quickly I can get away. Hey, Alec. Let's see. Oh, there's lots more time to save. I mean, I'd really like if I can cut 535 tonight, but kind of my final goal. I'm just hoping I don't make too many stupid mistakes because of not having played this part of this first half of the run for a couple weeks now. Because Bandon is the wild man of Borneo. Yeah, this is not a competitive category. I mean, there's only maybe 2 or 3 other people that have done glitchless FF6, and only one person other than me has gotten under 6 hours. So, I mean, I've got the record, but it's not really that big a deal. Not to say I haven't worked hard at this game in this run, but this is not really as special as like having the Super Metroid record or just the glitched any percent FF6 record. I mean, the other reason why I don't like to brag about it, too, is that the category is arbitrary. I mean, defining what a glitch is I mean, I basically model my definition of what a glitch is based around what the Japanese FF6 community does, but beyond that, it's pretty arbitrary. The first time that I have to spend, well, I did some fighting for levels on Mount Colts, which was about 50 minutes ago. The next time I have to actually win battles is in the Cave to the Sealed Gate, which is a ways off. I mean, I do have to do a little. I have to do maybe about 7-8 minutes worth of grinding in the World of Ruin too, which is the main. I mean, that's the only real grinding that's not that's required because of glitchless. All the other grinding is in the glitched route too, and it's very light too overall compared to a lot of other RPGs. Like cough cough, Dragon Warrior 1, anybody? I mean, I don't really honestly see myself ever having a record at a really competitive game or category, too, just because, doing that requires focusing exclusively on that one run for a pretty lengthy period of time. And I like mixing up the games I run. pretty regularly. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about in the end for me, is having fun. And I'm glad that all of you fine folks are along for the ride. Yeah, well, I keep saying that Soul Blazer is on my short list. I mean, the next new games that I want to either learn or finish learning are Final Fantasy IV and Soul Blazer. I mean, Soul Blazer looks like a really fun game for doing races, just because of it being under 2 hours and not having a whole lot of heavy RNG. I could see myself doing races of like Chapter 1 of Dragon Warrior 4 or something like that, but none of the games really interest me as far as doing like serious runs. Or other just like short race categories of other Dragon Warrior games, just because of how much nostalgia I have for playing those games back in the day. Yeah, trivia, the scene of the guards beating Celis is actually not in the GBA version, and that's not because of Nintendo of America censorship, it's because of Japanese censorship. Yeah, not just a girl, too, a chained girl. Of course, this girl is going to be the wrecking ball for a lot of the rest of the run, though, too, just because she's gonna benefit the most from my leveling route for the World of Ruin. Yeah, and according to the official information, Celis and Terra are both 18. And think about that for a second. I mean, Celis is a general at the age of 18. Yeah, it's always interesting to play like different versions of these games too, and see all like the little minor bits of censorship here and there, like this game. And this game isn't quite as heavily censored as Final Fantasy IV, but it's got a lot. Just like there's all kinds of sprites that have little changes made to them to like increase the amount of clothing worn by female monsters and stuff. Battles in this cave. They blowed up! This isn't a difficult boss, but I need to pay pretty close attention to not die. Hey! Unnecessary crit. I blame Everhate for that. At least I got to win in style, though. I can the Mirager actually saves time if I get it on the third turn, which is my first opportunity to get one because of how desperation attacks work in FF6. Getting it on the fourth or fifth turn doesn't really save any time other than giving style points. Yeah, because Tunnel Armor I think has 1300 HP, so yeah, it's 1300 HP, so Mirager is a one-shot. But you can't get Desperation attacks until about 30 seconds of real time passes during battles, so that's not going to happen until like the third round, basically. When I was practicing before starting this too, I I actually managed to get Sabin's Desperation attack on Tier 2 of the final battle. But the most hilarious part though was that I was just having Sabin attack the Tiger Head because because it only has 3 hit points left after 3 Ice 3 spells, and Sabin's Desperation attack is called Tiger Break, so I got Tiger Break on the Tiger Head when it only had 3 hit points left. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I had to ban myself from Abda's stream when he was playing Bravely Default just because I hadn't and still haven't beaten the game, although I can't have that much more to go just because I just got into Chapter 5. And there's only 2 jobs left that I haven't unlocked. Yeah, it's kind of too bad that pretty much literally right after Abda finally got partner, he stopped having time to stream because of getting a new job. Hey, Stinger. Yeah, I've been playing it on hard mode, and I've really been enjoying the challenge too, even though it's kind of grind heavy on hard mode, just because there's a lot of really nasty bosses in hard mode. Yes, the main difference is Locke's scenario. Locke's scenario is a couple minutes slower in Glitchless compared to any percent. Fun fact, running sprint shoes do not work in this battle, even if you have them equipped. Which is kind of... I don't think even if you had sprint shoes that you'd be able to get to the Kefka any faster, but it would be a lot easier to avoid his rider guard. Yeah, I didn't have a very good Cave of Figaro and Locke scenario. I just got a lot of battles there, which is why I lost 36 seconds, but that was pretty decent Terra and Locke scenario, luck-wise. Yeah, if you just, I mean, there's a glitch you can use to get through the guard on the east side of South Figaro. The problem is that if you just leave and then carry on, Celis is replaced by Kutan, one of the Mughals from the Mughal multi-party battle at the beginning of the game. And you can't change Kutan's equipment or learn magic or anything, which makes the game pretty much unwinnable. But one of the new developments in the glitched route over the past year is that if you use that glitch and then go name Celis and then do it again to leave South Figaro, as long as you've named Celis, then she'll show up in Narish, because naming characters will kind of overwrite the Mughal's data with the permanent characters. Hey, Yagamoth, good morning, sir. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten sub 135 Kefka at Narsh, but being over 3 minutes ahead of PB is nothing to sneeze at. So I've definitely got a shot at getting sub 535. Just because the new route I'm using for World of Ruin can save about 3 to 4 minutes, or maybe more like 2 to 4 minutes, depending on luck. Over the route I used in my PB. Yeah, I don't think there's any Contra in SGDQ. It seems to be kind of a thing that none of the Contra runners sign up to go. Run's going pretty good so far. Not perfect, but being over 3 minutes ahead should speak for itself. Doing a 5-character World of Ruin route is very, very luck dependent. Well, I mean, unless you know how to manipulate random encounters, which is very, very intense in this game. Because if you have a 5-character tower route, then that means one of your tower parties is just one character, and that makes getting because there's inescapable battles you can get into in the tower. And if you only have one character, that one character is going to have to equip the sprint shoes and the charm bangle, so it's not terribly likely that they're going to be strong enough to actually fight a great behemoth. I mean, in the glitched route, it's more possible because if if your character knows both Vanish and Doom, then you can just have them use that to beat a great behemoth. But in glitchless, it's really, really, really hard. Not to say, because I mean, there's Japanese runners that are doing that. Like the current like top 2 times I think on the Japanese FF6 leaderboard both use 5-character routes. You also have to have one. That also means you're going to have to fight probably the goddess statue with just one character too, just because all of the 5-character routes I've seen, you have their solo person fight goddess, just because goddess is the lowest HP of all of the statues. Like one of them has Edgar use drill on her 10 times to kill her. Another one uses, I think it sets her with fixed dice. Yeah, well, I mean, Goddess will do Overcast after 8 hits, and with the route that I think it's Haru is the Japanese runner that does that route. It takes 10 hits to kill her, so he's going to be able to kill her before Edgar would actually die from Overcast. The main danger with that strat is Quasar, though, just because you're going to get Quasar'd probably twice. And if you don't get enough HP refilled by lightning counterattacks, then you're gonna die. Because with only one target, Quasar does about 26k damage, or 2600, I should say. Hey, Driggernaut, good evening. Oh, you're gonna be seeing some Debilitator in this route, because I use Debilitator on Goddess. Because the biggest change to my my route compared to my PB is the tower. I have different characters go in different groups. Yeah. Oh yeah, Quasar does have split damage, so I mean it's still dangerous even split damage because it ignores magic defense. So the only way to guarantee survival is to have enough HP. Okay. Go-Go is going to have enough HP to have a good shot at surviving it in my route. It's not guaranteed, but I'd have to get a pretty high damage roll with Quasar for him to die at full. But it's not, I mean, ideally I can kill her before she does it, both because it's faster and because even though Go-Go is the Thunder Shield, which makes him absorb thunder, Goddess's Flash Rain attack is not, I don't know if it's water or just non-elemental, so if he gets hit by that and then doesn't get his HP refilled by a thunder spell, then he's definitely dying to Quasar. Yeah, magic defense is definitely more important than physical defense, just because I can't offhand think of any physical attacks that target your whole party. And the nastiest attacks in the game are magic-based, too. Both on your side and on the enemies, because like Bum Rush is a magic attack, which is kind of surprising. Oh no, I am abusing M-Block just because I can't. It's impossible not to in some way, just because of when you have an entire stat that doesn't work. I mean, for anyone that doesn't know, the physical evade or block stat doesn't work in this game at all. Your magic evade stat applies to both physical and magic attacks. I mean, I'm not gonna not raise my magic block because I want to be able to block magic. I mean, being able to block physical attacks too is just it's a side effect that I pretty much just have to take advantage of. Hey, bundles. Yes, Yagamoth, I'm going to be using Runic to block Hyperdrive on Kefka. I'm not getting the quick kill because he got his first turn too soon. Nice, I still killed him before he summoned his friends, even though I had to wait for him to attack to prevent him healing himself. That's another thing that I just really love about speedrunning this game is just, I mean, pretty much every boss battle has pretty heavy AI manipulation in it, just because the AI for enemies in this game is very well known through hacking. And pretty much every enemy to their AI changes every turn. Like every turn they have a limited selection of moves that they can do. Alright, this cutscene here is usually where I hit my first commercial, so I'm just gonna hit a 2-minute ad and then be right back. You're not missing much. Just blah 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 espers, blah 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 Magitech. Okay, I guess I'm not really sure or what you're asking then, because I mean, because I mean, as far as like changing which positions my characters are in, I mean, if you mean like first, third, and fourth position, I don't really do much of that. If you mean like which row they're in, front row or back row, that's because of physical damage, because if you're in the front row, you both deal and take full damage from physical attacks, and if you're in the back row, it's all halved. So I'm in the, for most of the game, all of my characters are in the back row, because there aren't really a whole lot of places where I'm actually doing physical attacks. Kieran Forever Alone. If you meant, oh, well, I mean, if you meant what order they were in when I was like choosing my party before like Kefka at Narish and coming to Zozo, I mean beyond which characters I'm taking, it's just kind of habit basically. I'm just kind of used to having characters in certain positions in my party. It's only FF4 where which positions your characters are in affects the turn order. Oh hey Nirm, how'd the Kefka at Narsh race go? Did LCC steal all the preemptives like he usually does? I'm slowly learning 4, but I don't know how to run it fully yet. And the version I'm starting with is a Japanese version, which is really different from the English version. Oh, Phoenix Down hype. Yeah, if I don't get the black belt and I don't feel like resetting, I'll just use less smoke bombs in Terra's scenario. X-Bun. I do want to learn the English version run eventually too. I mean, if the FF4 tournament I was pitching the idea for today actually happens, I'll definitely learn the run so I can join it. That was an idea I had this morning. That since there were twice as well, I shouldn't say there were more people that offered to run FF4 for the Final Fantasy Relay than both other games combined. So that made me think about, well, would people be interested in doing a FF4 tournament, possibly with separate brackets for both the full game and the 64 door glitch run? Kind of like the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 tournament that was over the past couple months. Yeah, I mean, I've been to all of the speedrun marathons that are for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is Awesome Games Done Quick, which is January every year. Yeah, if people wanted to, I mean, if there were separate brackets, I'd be cool with people wanting to be in both of them, too. Unfortunately, I'm not going to sing the opera today, just because I'm still coughing and I don't want to push it, especially when I'm already talking for about 6 hours or so. So it pains me, but I'm not going to sing tonight. Need to save myself for SGDQ. Yeah, Alec K ran Mass Effect, I think was his game at Crystals for Life. The Albad Opera will have its day. I have the lyrics to it, and I will do it eventually, but I need to kick this stupid cold completely before I can sing again. Yeah, it's been like almost 3 full weeks now. I mean, it was only 1 week that I was just when it actually was like a really serious cold, but since then I've just had this kind of occasional cough. I've been doing pretty good tonight, though. Like, I was coughing a little bit during the start of the run, but it hasn't been too bad since. Yeah, LCC, I don't know if LCC actually translated the opera into Albed himself, or if he just found it. But, he gave me the lyrics, and I will sing them at some point. If anyone doesn't know what Albed is, by the way, play Final Fantasy X. Hey, High Spirits. Well, I had viral bronchitis once when I was in high school. What I've had lately hasn't felt that bad, though, just because bronchitis was like a cold that lasted over a month, basically, including like really strong hacking and coughing. Ooh, viola hype. If I had to learn, I had to learn to play all of the band and orchestra instruments for my music minor that I got when I was in college. None of the stringed instruments really kind of grabbed me that strongly, but the one I kind of enjoyed the most was the viola. Just even though it's in a clef that I was terrible at reading, it was the easiest for me to make musical sounds out of instead of horrible screeching like the violin. All right, good luck, Tide. If there are any fans of the Wild Arms series out there, make sure to follow Tide Ruglia. I think he's got the record for Wild Arms 4, and he's working on 3 right now. Hey, Vulgin. Hey, Sake guys, good morning. How did the ancient cave derusting going? I got a email that you were streaming that again. That was quite early in the morning for me. Oh, cool, Hiruba. That's the next. That's a game I want to play at some point. The only Star Ocean game I've actually played for more than like an hour or so is Star Ocean 3, which I've beaten. Star Ocean 2 is the other one that interests me the most. Just for playing, though, not speedrunning. I'm actually surprised that Wild Arms 3 is not the longest Wild Arms game to speedrun, too, just because I think it felt like the longest game for casual play, but it's actually Wild Arms 2 that's the longest, because it doesn't have Clive in it. I'd like to sing the Albed opera, but I don't want to push it when my throat still isn't feeling 100% from that stupid cold that I had like 3 weeks ago, but I'm still not feeling completely over. So I need to save myself for STDQ. Hey, Thaddeus. Yeah, I think Tide's record for Wild Arms 4 is barely over 5 hours. I'd say probably the most entertaining run is Wild Arms 1, though. Because the original PlayStation version is super glitchy. Like, the guy that has the record for that is under 2 hours. Both because you can max out your stats and you can skip most of the game. Oh hey, oh thank you, Kainsey, appreciate it. Oh, that's a question, okay. Yes, I am looking forward to the Fiesta. It's going to be very different this year because I'm doing it as a race with Dragon Dark next weekend. We're going to be starting to plan for it this Sunday is we're going to get together in the evening and do some routing. Well, the fun thing, though, is that if both Dragon Dark and I get Berserker, then neither of us gets it, because the rules for the race are making it so that neither of us can get the same job. If we would be getting the same job, then it moves down to the next one after that. As far as if one of the crystals literally has all of the possible jobs in the same order, then I don't know. I don't know if there's actually a contingency for that, if it's just going to be, like, randomly chosen which jobs we get, or what. Though I kind of doubt that's actually going to happen. I certainly hope so, Guile. If we do the thing where we take bids over who on site at the marathon sings in the opera, somehow I think Mr. MV is going to win in a landslide. But which part is he going to win for, though? That'll be the question. So I have no idea how good my rat battles were in my PB. I know they were bad in my 100% PB, because I don't know, I either got all 5 of them or I got multiple pincers, or 5 rat battles. I don't remember for my any percent PB, though. An obnoxious thing about running both any percent and 100% though is I actually have to think about which switch to hit here, because in 100% I have to fight the dirt dragon in the World of Ruin, and that requires pressing a different switch to get to it, and then I press here to get to the rafters. Oh yeah, we need to have the Esper biology lesson too. And I need to stop running into walls and stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I am really, really pumped to meet Mr. MV in person. I probably could have avoided that rat, but I decided not to. Alright, so other than that pincer, this was a solid opera house. Maybe instead we could have a bidding war over which part in the opera Mr. MV does, and then fill in the rest from there. Yeah, time for the criminally underused grand finale battle theme. I wonder if Essentia will get another Draco-free opera or not, like she did at C4L. So I guess it was marginally better. So I must have gotten 4 rat battles last time too. Maybe one of them was a 5-pack or something, just because that pincer wasted some time. Yeah, there is going to be some kind of... I know Mr. MV is setting up some kind of French restream that somebody else is going to manage when he's in America. Oh, Ultros has no motivation at all. I mean, that's kind of part of the silliness of his character, is that he's never given any kind of reason for why he keeps attacking you, other than maybe he's hungry or something. Which can fly in the river when he just runs up and attacks you, but the fact that he follows you into the opera house and into the Esper caves, and then he attacks you on the IAF too. That's where it gets silly. Alright, so I'm pretty happy with where I'm at so far. But there's plenty of run to go. If I can hold this pace, I've got a pretty good shot at getting a sub 5:35 final time if I don't get trolled where it matters in the World of Ruin. That is one. I mean, it disappointed me a little when I first played the game that they don't really do anything with Ultros in the World of Ruin, like that he's not an optional fight in the Coliseum or a side quest or something. He's just a receptionist at the Coliseum. Hey, Nazgutaka, good evening. You want to know how I got these goofy looking eyes? The timer on the left side is my personal best. With my with the time where I finished each segment of the run. Hey, Griffith. Hey, Hellfire. Oh, I'm sure there's been Ultros plushies made. I would certainly want one if I saw one. I've got a rare chance of getting Dragoon Boots steel from those Wyverns, which is a really nice accessory to sell for money. Hey, Tundra Ice. Devil's Factory Hype, or Devil's Lab, I think is what this music is called. I'm not interested in a sub button right now, just because where I'm at in life right now, I don't really need people to pay me for my hobby. I mean, I'd reconsider that if I ever became unemployed or something, but right now I just don't really want it. But you can get Dragoon Boots right here, too, if you go to the southwest corner of this part of the factory, but that's a bit of a long detour for the speedrun route. Okay, I'm kind of wishing I practiced this fight a bit before starting, just because it's been a couple weeks. Well, if I had sub emotes, there would definitely be a Birds or Jerks one, and maybe a Piano Flex one. Antlion face would be pretty hype too. Or Giga Gaia face too. go. Oh, the egg emote is for Abda, though. I'm not gonna steal it from its owner. Alright, wow, that was really good, actually. Nobody died. And a pretty fast escape, too. Oh, if anybody's wondering why that's in a glitchless run, too, it's because the Japanese FF6 community does it. And I basically just adopted their rules when I started running this. Flan! Random flan in the middle of a factory floor. Okay, let's see if my track record of getting confused by number 24 every time continues. Hey, hey. Double hey hey. Alright, this is going really well. Yeah, FF13-2 lets you recruit monsters. Alright, that was a perfect fight. All I need is now all I need is good number 128 and cranes, and I should have a pretty nice vector split. Getting good number 128 is a bit bigger of a deal just because of what it does. Especially in the first turn, is a little nasty. The cranes is more kind of up to me to not mess up slots. But even if I mess it up, though, as far as getting 7 flush, I have a backup plan, but it just makes me lose a little time. Hey, Loranus. Yeah, like the international version of FF10-2, which is what the HD version is, lets you recruit monsters too. look into at some point how the game handles unequipping Celus's equipment here. If it just goes in order: weapon, helmet, or weapon, shield, helmet, armor, or if it's different as far as like potentially clearing a space for her sword to go into during number 24's death. I'm just thinking as far as saving some menuing time by having Locke equip the Thunder Saber during a Mag Rotor battle. Yeah, FF7 has lots of like side stories, but there's no true sequel, and I'm fine with that too. If anyone's curious, the reason I moved Sabin to first position here is because it actually manipulates what battle formations I get on this minecart sequence here. I'm manipulating getting battles that give me the highest possible amount of money. Mode 7 at its finest. Okay, one more and then it's number 128 time. Hey, Wells, doing pretty good. Alright. Good fight. That fight gets scary if it uses ice on my whole party as its first attack, because that makes me lose my vanish status. Hey, no escape battles either. This is gonna be a pretty nice split at this rate. Because even if I mess up 7 flush on the cranes, that doesn't really matter that much. Might even be over 5 minutes up if I have a good cranes fight. Ah. Okay, at least I targeted the right one. It's kind of unfortunate that Edgar died just because I really wanted him to finish learning fire from that, but I can make that up later. But hey for minus 520. Even if that was a pretty bad cranes fight. Alright, good night, Grayskull. It's really important that I don't summon Bismarck until the right crane is dead, just because the damage will get halved on the left crane if I don't. Now we find out how baby's made. Alright, later, Alec. Thanks for watching. See, Mommy's save point and Daddy's save point get together and insta-baby! Drama! Hey, Ryu Bastion, welcome. That's Misty. Baby thrown into the swamp. Drama. Hey, Muxels, welcome. Yeah, Maduin actually has dummy PC character data too. Although if you hack him into your party, it just soft locks the game when it starts a battle. Just say no to tutorials. Nothing would really honestly surprise me about this game with how glitchy and broken it is. If there's a credits warp somewhere. Hey, Cerna. Okay, got exactly enough money for Zone Seek. Wow, got it really fast too. What I was doing there was looking at the movement pattern of the NPC out in front of the auction house as a visual cue for when the next auction is for the Zone Seek Magicite. I like how she's just jumping up in place without her sprite changing too. Hey Zurzal, good evening. Yeah, I hated that part so much as a kid, just because it took forever to get Zone Seek and Golem. It's only really been known for the past maybe like I don't know, like 2.5 years or so that can be manipulated. Because the same RNG that is in this game is used for both NPC movements and for events in the game. So that so events include like the auction house and also where Doomgaze is, which is another thing that's really nice to be able to manipulate now for 100%. Because in 100% you have to get all 14 characters and all 26 espers, and you have to kill Doomgaze in order to get Bahamut. Well, I don't know. Do you mean playing videos or just games or something? Either way, I don't generally take viewer requests. I just kind of do what I want to. What I want to do now is to level up Terra's magic stat. Which is why I got Zone Seek there. Because with the Zone Seek Magicite, whenever you gain a level, your magic stat permanently goes up by 2. It's really broken if you use it right. Yes, the Sid fishing minigame is also affected by the event RNG. It's pretty difficult to manipulate that, though, although it is possible. LCC, who's got the glitched any % record, has done it. That's right, Murph, also hello. Ah, yes, I got it! The confused smoke bomb glitch. Well, I shouldn't say that's really a glitch, it's just the target getting reversed because of being confused. That doesn't always work, too. It's any % with a donation target to do 100%. I'm sure it's probably going to be pretty high, like maybe $10,000 or so. So please donate for 100%, because Glitchless 100% is a really cool run. Yeah, what Romy said, basically. Locke! Why you gotta be so chivalrous? Every once in a while, Locke fails to run away, which doesn't make any sense, because he's one of the best characters in the game at running away, and I've been holding L and R. I was holding L and R for so much of the battle, there was no way his run counter wasn't full. 100%. My PB for 100% is 652, so it's maybe about an hour 15 longer than any percent glitchless. I'm hoping to do a 100% run on Sunday. In 2 days from now, just because I don't think I'm going to have another shot to do a 100% run before leaving for SGDQ. The reason I'm having Locke run away so that Terra gets all the experience. SGDQ hype. Probably level 17 now. 19 is my target. Basically 19 with having Zone Seek equipped makes Terra strong enough to be able to solo pretty much all of the remaining bosses in the World of Balance. Money. Yeah, hopefully we're free of serious technical problems. If not, though, it's time to blame Everhate. Kefka was really scary, so I ran away. Well, sadly, the GDQs have gotten big enough that it's pretty much inevitable now that somebody's gonna get sick. And spread it around because of people getting dehydrated and stuff. Okay, so it looks like I should gain some time here too, maybe about a minute. Yeah, true. maybe whatever viruses do come there are there to try to take out PJ, or disable him at least. Yeah, this has been a pretty good run overall so far. Although I'm only at a little over the halfway point. And there's quite a bit that can go wrong later on, but priority one was just to get a good first hour, just because that's probably the most RNG heavy part of the run overall. Yeah, a marathon without PJ would be quite strange, both for better and for worse. What am I doing? I don't need that. I got healed after the cave. I was thinking I was in, before going to the Magitech factory, where sometimes I need to heal, depending on how the Opera House went. Hey Mike, yep. It's been going really well. And I've got several minutes that I can save off the end game just from routing changes, too. So I'd really like it if I could cut 535 with this run, although kind of right now my kind of ultimate goal is 530. Ducking in and out to despawn that guy. as far as I know, the Vector Banquet softlock is not possible with only 2 characters in your party. Because the only time I've ever seen it happen was with Mr. MV basically, and he always has 4 characters. If the game's gonna softlock, you'd be able to tell right here, just because when your party leader would just go flying off screen. Hey, Ulfie. Mr. MV, I know, has some highlights, or probably accurately lowlights of that on his channel of the Banquet softlock. Hey, I only pick fights that I'm sure I can win. I'm just stealing from these guys because free money, basically. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Empty Eye, good evening. I need to talk to 23 guards in order to get all of the prizes from the banquet. 23 out of 24. So the one I skipped was in the bathroom on the east side of the castle. So I need to pay attention to this part too, just because I have to give specific answers to every question that comes up to get the Charm Bangle, which is an accessory that reduces random encounters, which is about as important as it sounds in an RPG speedrun. And fighting these guys is part of the equation too. Yeah, it makes no sense at all why he's like quizzing you on which question you asked him first. Yeah, kind of the general formula here is that it's the neutral positions for the answers is what gives you the most points for the banquet. Because you get points for each possible answer, and then you have to get over a certain score to get certain rewards. I guess that works, Cassius. They all just kind of moseyed here from the airship. Hello, Ciators. No idea how to pronounce that. So unfortunately, this next half hour of the run is kind of the slow part, just because there's a lot of cutscenes and a lot of running around. I don't mind it quite as much as these similar places in the other Final Fantasies, though, just because it's both shorter and breaks up the cutscenes with fights and stuff. Yeah, if you like Final Fantasy, you've come to the right place. That's mostly what I stream these days. I'm all about the Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies for speedrunning. I do some other games too, but I have a full list of games that I have speedrun and that I'm interested in speedrunning in my Twitch bio below the stream player. Now time for Dr. Leo's Love Advice Corner. I hope I'm not your only hope. And we go from Dr. Leo's advice to Professor Shadow. Oh, Shrouded One. Yeah, oh yeah, the soundtrack to this game is pure gold. That's often one of my criteria for picking games to speedrun, is games that I love the soundtracks to. Because I'm going to be hearing a lot of them from doing practice and runs. Ten-minute cutscene, wow. I've played Wild Arms 3 1.5 times, so I can't say I really remember what the long cutscenes are. Yeah, it's going really well so far. Should definitely be able to crack 535 if I have a good World of Ruin. I don't know about 530 though. Wild Arms series is a lot of fun. It follows kind of an interesting formula where every 2 games use kind of the same battle engine, and the second one kind of advances it to another level, and then they ditch it and start a different one, basically. Hey, Synaptic Static. It's going really well so far. I just need to not screw up or get horribly trolled by RNG later. The straight record is 4 hours and 50 minutes. That's what we call any %, which is where you can do whatever you want to, just as long as it saves time and doesn't involve cheating. So that does use some glitches that save quite a bit of time. Yeah, if you've never seen the glitched any % route for this game, I would definitely recommend checking out like one of LCC or Essentia or Mr. MV's runs, just because the second half of the run is really different. Because there's glitches you can use to one-shot bosses, and then because it's possible to beat the game at level 14, that means you have to in order to get a good time. So the Kefka's Tower is really, really risky in the glitched any % route, because there's several random encounters you can get that are pretty much guaranteed game overs if you get them, and they aren't preemptives. Hey, Goldilocks. Yeah, Vanish-Doom is one of the most well-known glitches in this game, because the way that immunity to instant death works in this game is that if something's immune to instant death, then an instant death spell will automatically miss every time. But the Vanish status makes something have 0 magic evasion, and the game checks for that before it checks for death resistance. So if you cast Vanish on any enemy in the game that's not immune to Vanish, and then cast Doom or some equivalent, then they die, guaranteed. There's another glitch called Joker Doom, which lets you manipulate Setzer's slots in a way that guarantees getting the outcome that kills every enemy. Yeah. I think LCC has talked about routing a glitched run that bans Joker Doom and Vanish-Doom just to show off some of the other crazy glitches. Like, I know he's talked about, like, reverse mantra, which is one of Cyan's blitzes. Because I guess if you queue mantra and then confuse and unconfuse Sabin, it does a bunch of damage to enemies for some weird reason. These flames are all random. I mean, if I can get past them without triggering the fight if they're moving well at the same time that I am. But since their movements are random, there isn't really a whole lot I can do to manipulate it. Oops! Didn't realize he wasn't on item. Hopefully this is the last one. Yeah, sometimes people do short glitch exhibitions as a bonus incentive, but doing like a really long one doesn't really work. Wow, that would have actually one-shotted even without Aqua Rake. How did I lose? I must have had a really good house in my PB. I mean, I'm surprised because that was a decent house. I'm kind of surprised I lost that much time. Because the only kind of meaningful thing in between the Sealed Gate Cave and Flame Eater is the house. I think I got my PB about 3 months or so ago, so a lot of my memories of what happened in it have faded. I guess going forward I should always queue the Ice Rod first, especially if I like fought extra battles in the cave like I did there. I wonder if Terra's already level 21. No, she's level 20. That's weird. Because there isn't supposed to be any random variation on damage from rods. Because rods are supposed to normally do the highest possible damage roll. So unless Terra started the sealed cave at a lower level, I don't quite follow how, well, maybe it's not typical for her to get level 20 by this point either. Yeah, you know what, that's probably what it is. She's probably usually still level 19 by this point and hits 20 during the IAF. Hey Realm, what's up? Yeah, even with a little more damage, I'm not going to be able to two-shot Ultros. I think in regular any percent it's possible to skip him buffing himself, but that's because any regular any percent uses more rods and has less. Like I think as Strago use some too. I need to conserve my rods for the start of World of Ruin. Uncle Ulti really wants you to draw his portrait. Yay! I make one shot at sketching Ultros in order to conserve a fire rod. If it misses, then I just have Terra use a third fire rod to kill him. Split isn't until I get to the Esper cutscene, too. There's gonna be, I know Rom wants to have a bonus stream at this SGDQ, but it might be the last one. I like how Realm mugs for the camera too when battles are loading. Okay, when I get to the Esper cutscene, I'm gonna run a commercial too. I'll be back before Kefka gets here though. Everybody loves Kefka. Well, Mike Uyama wrote a longer thread about that and kind of the wrap up for AGDQ this year, but I think the reason for that is just that bonus streams have kind of gotten out of control, basically, because it started as just a way for people that are still at the marathon site to just have some casual fun before everybody goes home. But it's kind of changed now that actually getting games into the marathon proper is a lot more competitive. There's a lot of people that just see the bonus stream as a extension of the marathon proper, and I guess it's just kind of decided that the marathon organizers don't really want to have that anymore, just because it creates a lot more work for the tech crew to have kind of a non-stop bonus stream that the people that are playing games in are kind of treating as an extension of the speedrun marathon instead of just casual fun. Whether you agree with that or not is I mean, it's up to you, but that's my understanding of why bonus stream is ending after this next SGDQ. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing my FF6 run on stream, if that's what you're asking. Or, I mean, or if you're asking if there's going to be like a webcam and stuff, definitely. That's part of the fun of the whole marathon, is just kind of giving you a peek at what the players are doing. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be pretty late at night in the U.S., although it'll be morning in Europe when I run FF6. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, MTI. That it's kind of become overtime instead of what it started out as. Sadly, using shock, well, worth style points, is actually about like 8 seconds slower than just attacking. Yeah, there's always people that are filming what goes on at the marathons. See, every marathon, there's always a bunch of people that come out of the woodwork and want to make a documentary about it too, but none of them have ever... I mean, there was a guy that filmed a bunch of stuff with kind of professional camera equipment at AGDQ this past January, but I haven't really heard anything since then about what he's done with it. So with how many people want to make this documentary, hopefully something will come of it eventually. Almost done with the cutscenes. We just have the Ifrit taking his best shot at Kefka, and then some more talking, and then the speedrun will continue. Yeah. Hand cam for like Super Metroid or something like that would be interesting. Hand cam for Final Fantasy VI, not so much. Like, I don't honestly think I'm really that exciting to watch play RPGs too, but I like having the webcam on my stream just for audience engagement, basically. Yeah, I guess you can see my Major League menuing expressions too. Final Dragoon, that would probably be the sketch glitch. It's a glitch that's been known about forever, but people are only starting to try to work it into speedrun routes now. Because it's memory corruption, basically. If you try to sketch an invisible enemy, it messes with the game pretty significantly and can mess with your inventory. Wow! Go Ifrit! I just like to amuse myself here just because this is just a block of cutscenes, but whether Ifrit can actually hit Kefka or not is random. Oh, thank you, Yegamoth. Yeah, I don't really get that. I don't get streaming without a microphone or without interacting with chat, just because I don't get what the point of streaming at all is if you're not interacting with the viewers. I mean, there's a few cases where I can't stream without and do my best. Like the biggest case of that is Illusion of Gaia. I mean, I get much faster runs if I do it off stream. But in that case, I'm just gonna do attempts off stream. And if I get a PB, I'll upload it to my YouTube. I'm not gonna stream without mic or chat commentary. Oh, you do. You actually. I think you're one of the best RPG commentators out there. Actually, ever hate, because you're always talking about what's going on. Hey, Rasher. Good evening. Oh, like a blind playthrough of Illusion of Gaia, I would say would probably be maybe like 8-10 hours or so. It's not really that long for being a SNES RPG. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that people that are playing like really input and concentration intensive games need to kind of focus exclusively on their run in order to do their best. Just me personally as a viewer, I don't really find streams where the runner isn't interacting with the chat very much as engaging, though. And that's just my preference. I mean, I know there's people that like watching the best, basically, and all they care about is seeing the run and not the commentary or anything else. Raw slivs. I'm often close to having a bacon, lettuce, and tomato, only instead it's an ELT. Yeah, you'll find that that's true for most, for a lot of RPG speedruns, is that we borrow pretty heavily from the Japanese runners, just because there's a lot of RPGs that are really, really big in Japan for speedrunning. I don't know about meat, but eggplant, or egg, I guess could work too. Elk, I guess. Time for the best place in the world for a flame saber in the oven. Too bad I didn't get the third flame saber, which was what I was trying to steal from Flame Eater, but at least I got the Rune Edge steal from number 24. I'm a little short. I guess I'll sell one flame saber for now. Alright, I guess we'll have to go with this. 10 of these, 7 of these, and... My favorite run that I've done at a GDQ was Final Fantasy IX. Oh, I do have a third flame saber? Oh, number 24 gave me a flame saber instead of a blizzard sword, that's why. The idea here is to, try, meaning hope that the RNG lines up that I can get Ramu off before the armor's attack. Yeah, there's people that speedrun all of the Breath of Fire games, as far as I know. Seems like the one that has the most people that run it is 3. Yeah, David K519 does Dragon Quarter. Both any percent and low dive. Which is where he doesn't use the dragon unless he has to. It's a really different run. Andy Perfect does, oops, or no, okay. Does Earthbound along with a couple other people. He's a little thrown off by Terra's MP. She only has 9 left after the 5 battles. Nice, got the 1-round Chupon kill. Looks like I'll save a bit of time on this too. I had to that was a really good IAF, even though Edgar got killed once. I didn't have to heal in between each battle. Funga! Hey Shadow, what's up? Yeah, you don't actually kill Ultros in this run. Only in Glitched Any %. Glitched Any %, you can actually kill Ultros before Chupon appears. Shadows, Dirtnap Dan, Mark 6. Hey, Potato Handle, good afternoon, sir. Hey, Clade, evening, sir. You. Ninjas are inescapable. Yeah. Fiesta hype and SGDQ hype. So much hype. Alright, got some music time. That'd be why I summoned Carbuncle. Hey, even ancient magical weapons need to take bio breaks sometimes. Hey, Chuckalator. Yeah, and the glitched run where you use the Joker Doom trick to one-shot bosses, there's a lot of ways it can get screwed up, because certain attack animations can mess with the RNG you're manipulating to allow for Joker Doom. So I don't, as usual, I don't really remember how my floating continent in my PB was, but if I have a good escape, I might get a sub 4 hour World of Balance, which would be quite nice. I like that Celis hit level 16 on the continent too, just because that's going to make the next two bosses considerably less scary. Go Gestel Z. Well, remember Murton hurts the caster as well as the enemies, so maybe that's why he doesn't start with Murton. Oh, ER waiting room, that does not sound good at all. No ball as well with whomever is in the ER. Or at least as good as can be expected. Because I'm a little low on ice rods, I'm actually not gonna go for the Narapa quick kill. Yeah, yeah. The only way that Murton is actually useful for you to use is if you have flame shields, because then it heals you. Kind of curious why I was so short on money though. I didn't get the Flame Saber Steel from Flame Eater, but I was definitely more than about 3,000 short. Oh, is that for chapter 3? 123? Okay, this one right here is actually a forest. There's another forest naughty encounter coming up. All the rest that I get are random though. Oh, is chapter 4 the final chapter? I can't remember how many there are in that game. Sounds like because I think there's only 4 variations on the intro, and it changes per chapter. The quick kill would be getting a rod off before it does this, but since I'm short on rods, I wasn't even gonna try for it. And because Narapa has auto reflect, I have to do this. I'm just barely gonna miss 4 hours. Still, hey, gold split is gold split. New Super Mario Crash. Is that a good or bad kind of crash? Also, welcome Raiders. You're here just in time for a pretty good going FF6 80% glitchless speedrun. Yes. The only split that I've lost time on so far is Kefka at Nourish, and I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. So to whom do I owe the new Super Mario Crash raid? Oh, and I think I said I only lost time on Kefka at Nourish. I lost time on Flame Eater too, because apparently I had a god tier house in my PB. Hopefully soon to be former PB. Yeah, it's too bad that you. I mean, well, it's both too bad and good that you don't have to see the leap of faith cutscene in the speedrun. Because well, because it's slower, and if I had to see it in every run, then I'd get desensitized to it. Yeah, I did, Clage. I'm very, very hyped for that. More so for 2.5 right now, but KH3 should be quite sweet too. Because I'm quite excited to get to play Birth by Sleep with a real controller. You can try to tear off my wings. Yeah, maybe they'll even have online multiplayer too. I mean, the multiplayer in BBS on the PSP, I mean, it wasn't really the greatest because you're basically just getting to play mini games, and including the the arena battles multiplayer. But hey, if you can fight No Heart, who's the super boss in Birth by Sleep Final Mix in multiplayer mode, I will gladly take that, because No Heart looks like a beating. Really, really cool music to get beat up to, though, just because it's a remix that combines the final boss themes from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Butterfingers. Alright. Here, fishy fishies. Yeah, Days was... I mean, I did finally beat Days, but it took a while just because it felt kind of like a chore just because of how repetitive the missions got. Yeah, that last one was a 404 fish not found. Oh, were you playing Earthbound Raikou Rider and your Wii crashed or something? Under construction. Okay, hopefully one more good cycle. Which that is not. Alright, one more. Come on, fish. That's not come on, fish. Alright. Lost 40 seconds, but what can you do other than learn the ways of pro bass fishing? Which basically means RNG manipulation. And it's fairly complex RNG manipulation too, because it's all based on stuff you do before you start the run at all. It's not something you can just set up right at the start of the fishing game. It's something you have to set up at the start of the run. Oh, infinite coin glitch. Too much money for the Wii to handle. Yeah. Was there a SNES fishing controller? I know there's been... And I want to say there was like a PlayStation fishing controller, or I'm sure there's a Wii add-on that's like a fishing reel. Yeah, LCC is the only known person to have manipulated the fish. little scared of this now, so I'm just gonna run. Because I don't know if either of those things can do anything on the second turn that might get through Vanish. The last thing I need is for that bird to be a jerk and have some kind of wind attack that would kill me. Okay, this is more like it. You do, Klage. It's timeless. Well, that's how I play RPGs casually. I do everything. Yeah, same here. This and Chrono Trigger were the SNES games that I put the most time into back in the day. NES was probably Mario 3 and Dragon Warrior 4. I didn't really own that many NES games. Most of the NES games I played were rentals. Same for SNES too, although I got a few more SNES games, like Mario All-Stars. Yeah, I think I probably did that at least once too, as far as like farming enough tabs to max out everyone's stats. Come on. That guy was a big jerk, and the last time I practiced this too. Wow, ever hate your first console is one that I have not heard of. Well, the first device that I played games on was an Apple IIc. Back in the hip-hoppin' days of the Oregon Trail, or the Oregon Trail as I called it, because that's how we said that word where I grew up in Wisconsin. And Number Munchers, Odell Lake, lots of other educational games. Hey Andy. Yeah, it's been a pretty solid run so far. The only segment that I really the segments that I've really lost meaningful time on were Kefka at Nourish and Flame Eater, mostly just because of bad encounter luck. And I guess I had worse fish than in my PB. I would love it if Final Fantasy IX got a PC port, but I'm not holding my breath just because it's never been on PC before. Whereas 7 and 8 were. So just taking those PC ports and updating them to run on modern PCs was a lot easier than making a port from scratch. Yeah, that's something I've said a couple times, that I thought it would have been a kind of an interesting touch if the characters all had different clothing, or just different sprite colors and stuff in the world of Ruin to kind of reflect the hardships they've been living for a year. Not Celis, though, because she was in a coma for a year, and is apparently none the worse for wear. Jeez, preemptives, ahoy. Not complaining. Apparently the Steam version of FF3 has wrong warps in it. Yeah. Either that or yummy fish can cure muscular atrophy. So this right here is why I make sure to cast Vanish before going into this cave, just because with just Celis, getting a pincer is probably a game over if I don't have Vanish status. Yeah, there's mods you can get for PC FF7 that make that update the graphics, if that's important to you. Wow, it missed? I have seen that before, but not... It's very, very, very rare for C's to actually miss. $255 is how many battles you have to win in order to get the Paladin Shield. I think I can safely blame that pincer attack for why I lost time. The good thing, though, is that I only had to use 3 ice rods instead of 4. I need to save as many ice rods as I can for hashtag grinding. Yeah, FF15 has been in development for a very long time. I mean, it started out as Final Fantasy Versus 13. Oh, is it confirmed that there's going to be a sequel to Bravely Default? Maybe I'll actually have it finished by SGDQ. I'm going to be out of town the whole week beforehand, and that's when I get most of the progress made on handheld games, is when I have out of town work trips. Alright, so this is, I didn't do this in my PB, so this might cost me some time on dull hand. I need the debilitator for Goddess in this route. Of course, not getting any battles on my way to Kolingen helps a bit. I am an information technology professional. Yeah, and FF13 came out in I think '09. Well, other than to my normal office, new. None of my clients or customers live anywhere near where I live. And there aren't really too many places to get technical training around here too, so that generally involves having to go somewhere else. Yeah, I've heard good things about Mystic Arc. I've got a Japanese card of it that I actually got just as a add-on for some other games I bought. Okay, in before I wiped this fight for the first time by all of my characters getting zombied. I had 2 characters get zombied before I could run away from that fight once in practice. So many memories of the Tomb of She of Many Names, I call it, just because Daryl's name is translated differently pretty much every time it's used. mad Oscar when Marlboro just won't cut it. Egg! I'd be down with that, Chuckle-later. Sadly, there's no GGEs to be had in this game. A GGE is a back attack by an egg. That's exclusive to Final Fantasy IV. Alright. I'm glad I had level 16 Celis for that, because I might not have been able to kill it before it got another attack off, otherwise, without Edgar getting a last drill off. When you use a rod, it's 100%. For just attacking with it, I'd add 0. Oops, after I'd be thinking of Valkyrie profile, where rods have a random chance to break. I should have checked Edgar's MP there too. So yeah, even though I got bought the Debilitator, I still gained time just because I had really good encounters in the tomb this time. Hey, Setzer's slide is so 2013. It's all about the Sabin slide now, and also Sabin holding up the house when talking to Kefka before the final battle. Yeah, yeah, Murph. Yeah, like the unique, I think there's 2 unique samurai swords that you can randomly break if you use them. If the Claude or Chest Jerk was here, I'm sure they'd correct me on how you can get more of them through subterfuge. Murph, that is awesome. I mean, I'm sorry, Clage, that is awesome. Yeah, this getting graphical glitches during this cutscene, as far as I know, is only possible if you have 4 characters, which requires getting Sabin before going to Figaro. Yeah. Yeah, because throw actually ignores defense. Which is why it's really good if you in like my 100% route where I get Shadow. No, I actually haven't gotten trolled by Death Gaze or Doom Gaze in any runs. I mean, as long as you're careful, as long as you know what level you are, you're never going to die to Death Gaze, but it wastes time every time you run into it. Alright, so now what I'm going for here is to get Celis to level 42, which should take about like 7-8 minutes generally. Had a really good, because the first grinding battle is kind of is usually the slowest, but the fact that it was Mantis's and it was a preemptive really helped. Now hopefully I get frogs for most of the remaining grinding battles though, just because frogs are worth a lot more money. And I need quite a bit of money to finish the run. Yes, I have, Chuckleator. When I was practicing FF9 for my follower special a few weeks ago, I actually managed to come back from a meteor wipe on Death Guys, and then proceeded to get meteor wiped by Necron. Nice, keep the frogs coming. Yeah, Chuckleator speaks truth there. I mean, FF9's a really fun run to do kind of casually, just because there isn't really a whole lot of difficult execution, but it's very frustrating to actually go for PBs at FF9, because of how much there is outside your control that affects your time in major ways. Or there's Death Guys who can just decide to kill you 9 hours in. the dinosaur forest. Actually, the current Japanese glitchless record actually fights one Tyrannosaurus as part of his grinding route. He's got probably the most complicated grinding route I've ever seen, too. Yeah, Celis learns Ice 3 naturally at level 42. Because Terra and Celis both naturally learn spells at certain levels. And because she has the Zone Seek Magicite equipped, which gives +2 magic attack power per level, by the time she reaches level 42, she is going to be a force of nature. I don't remember. Oh, Terra does? Interesting. Let's see, 39. So 2 or probably 3 more battles. I'm guessing Ultima and Murton are like level 80 plus or something though. Alright, one more fight. We'll do it. Nice. I should be in pretty good shape for Bunny because of all the frogs I got too. Level 99. Well, if you're gonna get to level 99, I guess you kind of deserve to learn Ultima if you didn't already learn it from Ragnarok. Thank you, Apario. Yeah, fun fact, I actually changed Celis's entry in the Final Fantasy wiki because it said that she learned Ice 3 at level 43, which is not true. It's 42. Yeah, you'll be seeing some fun with Palador later on. Yeah, what Murph said, too. I mean, this is not a hard game at all in casual play. If you actually do everything you can in the World of Ruin, like get all your characters, get all the Espers, it's pretty insignificant what you actually do for leveling. These psychots always make me think about major psychic psychos from Earthbound. Alright, good night, Garrick. Thanks for watching. Hey, hey, getting through that room without encounters is nice. Hey, Valzen, thank you. If anyone's watching that's never seen an FF6 run before, Mog is one of the most useful characters in the run, despite how late you get him, just because he can equip an accessory that prevents all random encounters. So no more random encounters until I get into the tower, because I have to split my party. On the hum! I do miss the old route where it was just Mog and Go-Go coming to get 7 here, so it was like, wait, who are you? This Moogle and this weird robed dude that I've never seen before. Yeah, yeah, cheating, it was definitely a magical day when I learned how to cheat Bum Rush. Good night, Jess. Have a good weekend. Yeah, the game doesn't recognize diagonal inputs, so you can, like for Aura Bolt, instead of doing quarter circle forward, like the tutorial tells you, you can just press down, down, left. Wait, oh, dang it. Just lost some time there because I forgot I needed to change my party before going to learn Bum Rush. Still getting used to this new route. Silly, silly, silly. This is on a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, the way I do Bum Rush is left, left, up, up, right, right, down, down, left. Yes, I am going to SGDQ, and I'm actually playing this game at it. Yeah, the most important blitz, though, is XY down, up. Yeah, technically doing Bum Rush by actually rolling the D-pad would be faster, but it would be much less accurate for me, especially. I like how they explode at the end of this cutscene too. So I need to kill 3 Hoovers here before I'm ready to go to the tower, basically. This is what I'm doing instead of going to Fanatic's tower and getting the gem box. Every time I get a Cactrot, it wastes time though, just because, I mean, the money is nice, but all I need is the experience. I have to berserk these before doing damaging attacks on them, or else they might use a really nasty wind counter. It's levels, basically. I'm leveling up both Edgar and Sabin a little bit with Zone Seek in order to make up for not having the gem box. Come on, Hoovers, though. This is why this is a bit risky, just because every time I get a Cactrot, it's a waste of time, unless I'm short on money, which I'm not in this case. And Cactrots are worth no experience, so every fight is a waste of time. And it's a 1/3 encounter rate for Cactrots. Hey, I got 6 in a row when I was practicing the other day. Good night, MTA. Level 30. Probably I should have just gone for it before changing parties. 'Cause now I have to do this slower method of flying the airship so that because if if I hold the Y button, I can move the airship omnidirectionally. But it's slower than flying normally. But it also means that I can't get into Doomgaze encounters. Because if that happened with just level 30 Mog, then that would be game over. I've seen pictures of the smartphone version, and it looks pretty special. I mean, I do like that they have kind of higher resolution sprites for a lot of the, well, for all of the enemies, but the portraits that they have for the characters look very silly for the most part. I'm getting knocked off here on purpose because I want the red jacket down here. Because it's good armor for 7. Which most importantly gives him immunity to fire. Close call there. Yeah, that was really good green troll luck. Especially with getting the fake mustache too. Because then I have to get past 2 of them. Alright, I have to... I didn't realize that was going to make go level 32, so I have to do the fly of shame. Here this way too. So maybe I should have just changed my party so that I don't have to fly all the way to the tower like this. It's too late now though. Tw 13 pearl rods. Well, got plenty of spares to use on Kefka. Thank you, Various. Yeah, should have just changed parties quick before after Zone Eater, but it's not worth it just for flying from Thamasa to the tower. Hey, well, that's not that great as far as how much time I should be gaining on that split from the route changes, but a lot of that was because of all the cactuar encounters I got. So I'm gonna hit a quick commercial while we're getting into the tower, so be right back. Some of the rooms in the tower have inescapable battles in them. I just got through the first one without an inescapable. I have my favorite Final Fantasy game in my Twitch bio in my general FAQ. This room has inescapables. But yeah, if I'd have had better luck with the cactuarets and not getting as many of them, I could have saved probably 3 to 4 minutes off that under tower split. Maybe closer to 3. But it's something to go for next time. Yeah, cute little chibi dragons. Yeah, the gold dragon. Need a pretty loose definition of what a dragon is. I'd have had a second Thunder Rod left. I could have used it right here to kill him, but we're still good. Yeah, this will be a PB if I don't die. Or get horribly, horribly trolled by Doom. This landworm is inescapable. It dies quite quickly to ice. I have to kill that behemoth before I can run away from this fight. Now we get the smooth cruising with Mog. Like Mog's stern face there. Like, fortunately, these characters have interdimensional pockets that they can use to swap equipment with, despite not actually being together. $1337 HP. So this boss right here is one of the probably the biggest reason why I bring Sabin in this group instead of elsewhere, just because it's got 60,000 HP. Yeah, it's got a really complicated AI too, just because it switches to mimic other bosses from earlier in the game. Like, it does Ultros first, then I think Dodaluma, then Air Force. I think there's a third one after that, and then finally Atma weapon. Yeah, pretty much, Opario. Alright, good fight. Only thing that could have really gone better is if Poltergeist had cast Stop on Sabin first turn and stopped itself, which is always hilarious when it happens. 1 out of 8 chance of having to reset on this bus. Yeah. As long as you don't move after changing parties, you're still technically on a save point. Whoa, did I get the counter cancel glitch in an actual run? That would be pretty sweet. Wow, that is... that has never happened before on console, because there's a rare glitch that can happen where if a counterattack gets triggered, like, I don't know if it's the same frame or just the same, in really close proximity to somebody's normal turn, then the normal turn just gets cancelled. Wow, that is amazing. Because what he was about to do there was do cast a spell that nullifies a random element, and if it's Pearl, then GG, basically. Man. Yeah, usually the counter cancel glitch is bad. Okay, you know what? That could have been a wipe too if that had been like Flare or Pearl instead of Imp. That would have. Well, that would have been very special to hold on a second, to get that glitch and then die to a outsiders battle. Gembox lets you cast 2 spells a turn. Alright. I will gladly take a Golden Goddess Splint. Could have gotten Pearl immunity or Pearl weakness faster, but what can you do? There we go. Should definitely have a sub 535 if I don't die. Welcome, Dancho. The any percent record is 450. .457 was the record for quite a while, though. I've got 6 characters. It is possible to do this with 5, but it's really dangerous. Not so much the fight itself, as just getting here. Yeah, I mean, the 457 was thought to be unbeatable for quite a while, too. I think 438 is Cadmoni's sketch glitch run PB, which as far as I know there's no recording of, and I think the community has pretty much decided sketch glitch is a different category too. Thanks, everybody. Let's finish this out in style. Alright, tier 1 down. Well, Sketch Glitch is memory corruption, and it lets you skip a lot of the game, too. Yeah, in practice I killed the tiger head with a tiger break, which is Sabin's desperation attack. But that did not happen this time. Alright, 2 or 3. Yeah, yeah, the fake mustache was part of my strategy for the Great Behemoth battle if I'd have gotten it with Edgar and Gogo's party. But that didn't happen this run. Left side, please. Oh, boo. Forgot he had that. I need to wait for Sabin to die and then revive him. Okay, good. Targeted Sabin again. I counted my damage right with that white wind in the mix too. Okay, I did not count right, but come on, Edgar. Ah. Alright. That could have been much, much worse. And I actually want Edgar to die on tier 3 just because Sabog will take his place for Kefka. Yeah, that was a combination of stuff happening on tier 3 that I'd never gotten before in practice. I can't believe all of them blocked Medio the first time, too. Haha, gotcha. Yes! Got him before Gunner. Hyperdrive is a unblockable attack that'll kill any of my characters, including Celis, because it ignores defense. Ah! Saved over 10 minutes on my new PB. Yes! Yeah, I discovered that completely by accident when I was messing around with this fight last week too, that you can runic hyperdrive. Because I had to, before that I had to manipulate my turn order around being able to squeeze off a Phoenix down if somebody important gets hyperdrived. But if I can just runic it, then it makes it all the better. Alright. Time to enjoy the well-deserved ending. I can definitely get a sub 530 though. I mean, I had a lot of really good luck in this run, but I also had some bad trolling and some mistakes too. Like if I hadn't gotten so many cactrots in the desert, and if I hadn't tried to go get Bum Rush without actually having Sabin in my party, I might have been looking at a 530. But that going for 530 is gonna have to wait until after SGDQ. If you mean this exact route that I used for the run, I mean, it's something I'd been working on for like about maybe a month or two. Just as far as me running this game, period, I've been doing that for for pretty much a year now. I think it was either last May or last June that I started running FF6. As far as changing my route to skip going to the Fanatics Tower, though, I think this is only my second completed run that did it. First one missed being a PB by 1 minute, and there was lots and lots of failure to be had there, like losing 2 minutes on Ultros 3 because of having the wrong character use a rod. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. I'm really glad I was able to improve my PB for my last chance to do an any % run for a couple weeks at least. I am hoping to do a 100% run on Sunday, because Sunday is going to be my last chance to do a full 100% run before SGDQ, because I'm going to be, well... Yeah, because the weekend after is the 4-job fiesta, and then the week after that I'm out of town, and then SGDQ is after that. Yeah, the RPG speedrun community is the best. I've made lots of good friends. And there's almost always somebody to watch that's doing a run too. I mean, it's not. I mean, I do watch. It's not. I don't just watch RPG runners. I like watching platformers and other games too. Especially the 8 and 16-bit platformers, because I played so many of those as a kid. Alright, later, Xerxes. Thanks for watching. I'm sure there's probably a few more tweaks I can make to the route to save time, too. But yeah, I can definitely get a 530 with more work. But I think that'll probably be that's going to remain my end goal for this run. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that's ever seen in Murphigator's channel that can be classified in any way. So just other is a word that lends itself very, very easily to describing Murphigator's channel. Yeah, big thanks to all of the Insomniac Europeans that stuck around for the end too. I still can't believe I got the force field skip in an actual run too, because that was something I'd only ever gotten like maybe twice just in emulator practice. Yeah, I definitely need to grind out tier 3 a bit more before trying to improve my PB again too, just because I got lucky on that Medio, because I mean, if Medio had killed everybody except Celis, then that would have been so hard to recover from. And kind of the main reason for doing the Palador strats in tier 3 is just because I have to have Celis, Sabin, and Gogo make it to Kefka. With the Jumbox route, Celis can take care of Kefka by herself, because she can cast Ice 3 twice a turn, and it only takes 4 turns to kill a Kefka. But without the Jumbox, I have to have my Bum Rush crew still alive in order to, well, I mean, definitely I need them to be able to beat Kefka before Goner, but just to beat him at all without risking getting Ultima killed. Yeah, just because the fact that Gogo died to poison. Well, I guess it was seizure, I think is the name of that status in this game, which is like poison, only can't be cured. Yeah, he died. The fact that he died before I could mimic Bum Rush, because whenever you mimic a Blitz or any other kind of untargetable attack, the mimic will have the same target as the initial attack. So I basically just keep Bum Rushing until I hit the left side of tier 3, and then just mimic once to finish it off. Because I have to kill that side first, or else it'll revive the other one. But the fact that it healed. It kind of threw off my damage counting. Because with the levels I'm at, it basically takes 3 hits from either Celis's Ice 3 or Sabin's Bum Rush, and then 1 Ice 3 from Gogo in order to get tier 3 to right above the HP trigger for Medio. Because I mean, overall I think this is a much easier run to do than the glitched any % run, just because there's no really difficult execution. I mean, probably the most difficult execution is Bum Rush, but to do this glitchless run, you need to know a lot about enemy AI, just because almost every boss in the game has like HP triggers and limited moves that they can choose from for each turn and stuff like that, so there's just a lot to know. So like tier 3, it's all about managing HP so that when it's below 10k, which is when it starts using Meteos, when I'm in the air. Well, the Bum Rush crew is going to make a pretty strong appearance in my 100% run, assuming I finish it too, because the party that fights Goddess and also the Gold Dragon in 100% is basically all about the Bum Rushes. Yeah. I mean, that's why. That's probably the big thing that I like the most about this category, is just that there's so much creativity you can use with routing. Because if you're not going to use the Joker Doom or Vanish-Doom strats, there's so many that opens up so many other things you can do. I mean, I'm liking this even more now that I just know the game well enough to really be able to make up my own strats too, instead of just. I mean, there's a lot of the strats in this run I shamelessly stole from Japanese FF6 runners, but it's gotten to the point where there's quite a few that I've come up with on my own too. Although, of course, shoutouts to the rest of the English FF6 community too for lots of other new developments recently too, like LCC, Cadmoni, Desirect, Mr. MV, Essentia. Ah yes, Andy Perfect, Hearts the Realms theme. Oh, Wipey is another guy that's run this game that actually came up with a route that's based around using Gao's Nightshade Rage to charm, because Nightshade lets you use the charm attack, which is a really broken attack. It's like Confuse, only it never wears off unless the caster is killed. The problem with, with the Nightshade route, the tower itself is really easy because you can use charm to stunlock the bosses, but the final battle is actually pretty dangerous because even if you have both Gao and Go-Go using charm, like just because tier 1 has 3 pieces and tier 2 is 4, that you can still lose if Gao and Go-Go either don't use charm, which I think is 50-50 odds, or they just target the parts that are already charmed. Because if it takes too long to charm every piece, then they might kill you. Sadly, if you charm Kefka, he doesn't use Fallen One on himself, though. I think he just uses Havoc Wing. Probably the most fun boss to charm is Doom, though, because Doom uses Demon Rage, which does 99 damage to itself every turn. Yeah, the Shadow any % route is... I quit using that route because I couldn't find a way to make it actually faster than Celis or 7, just because of having to wait for Shadow. Because having Shadow saves time in the tower because Shadow's attacks have fast animations and he has access to more elements than anybody else. But just having to wait about 4 extra minutes on the floating continent to save Shadow is kind of what kills it. I mean, the Shadow route was the Japanese record for a while because the guy that has it knows how to do random encounter manipulations, kind of what I concluded. The Shadow route does live on in my 100% route, though, because I used the Shadow any % route as a kind of a starting point for my 100% route. Yeah, the whole soundtrack to this game is a work of art. But yeah, the ending theme just fits the game so perfectly, though, just because this game has an ensemble cast. There isn't really a single main character, and the fact that the first half of the ending is the individual themes for every character made into a medley just fits it really perfectly. See if we can find us a raid target. Alright, later, Big Daddy Germ. Alright, we're gonna raid Mr. No Cash, No Cash, who's doing a major skips run of Final Fantasy IV. Since this was a glitchless run, thought we'd go to the other extreme now, because this run he's doing is skips basically half the game and then kills the final boss without much of a putting up much of a fight. Alright, I guess we'll just do 53242 for our raid message. He's pretty early on. He's in the watery pass now. The major skips FF4 run is pretty similar to the full game run until you beat Golbez at the Dwarf Castle, and then all bets are off. Well, better late than never, Cauldron. I'm hoping to do another run of this game on Sunday, only 100% instead of any percent, so that involves getting all 14 characters and all 26 espers. No, thanks for watching, Willows. That's to be determined, because I have to get up early on Sunday for something, and then I'm probably going to take a nap afterwards, and then, get started. I don't know, maybe hopefully around like noon US Central Time. Although, whenever I promise that I'm going to start at a certain time, I usually start at least 2 hours later. Hey, King Tut. Yep, new PB by 10 minutes. Well, if you've seen the, if you saw the first hour of this run, 100% is pretty much exactly the same until the floating continent. So it's really the first 3.5 hours that are basically the same as any percent, and then it starts to deviate. Yeah, well, this game blows FF4's graphics out of the water. That's just because of it having been made 3 years later. Soundtracks are both good though. I mean, this game is kind of just, it's the peak of the Super Nintendo graphics and sound as I see it. Final Fantasy IX is kind of the same for PlayStation 1. Thank you, Spike Spiegel. And I always like how the end screen is kind of a contrast to the game's title screen too, because the title screen is the name of the game written in fire, and then the end is in water. Oh, and Japanese timing end.